Hello there.
Heyo.
Heyo.
Thank you so much. And let's see. Thank you, HM, for the sub. Last stream. Wait, what were you confused? Because of Eddie talking?
Coba irade. Ew.
But yes, last stream of the year. Sorry, I haven't streamed the past week. Oh my god, it's so bad. Working retail. Sad.
Gross.
Yeah. Oh, luckily I do have treats. I have to mute for a second. Hold on. Sorry, I don't have candy corn. I only have lychee candy. And this is my first time trying it, so I don't know if I'll like it. It's okay. It's not great.
Well done.
Okay, let me just stop my music. If you hear any do, it's my fucking neighbors. But yes, hello. And yes, I'm wearing a headband that says 2023, even though it's not 2023 yet for me.
It is for me, so it counts.
Happy New Year! Let's go!
You're welcome.
Oh shit, I forgot it connects to my Xbox. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I had to look at stats. I hope audio is fine. I sound fine. Eddie sounds fine whenever he talks.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll.
Oh, and
The
this is the last
darkness was
episode.
proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open
Sounds like
wounds.
rearranging stuff.
Allison, wake up.
I don't remember much of what I did.
I could not tell you. That's what I meant to be. Almost.
You killed me.
I don't even get out of this.
Oh yeah, there's a guy that was cheating on his wife.
Gross.
With our mother.
Bruh.
Ouchie. Wait, there's a fire, right? Or is it my imagination? No, there is a fire. Huh? What's happening? Oh no, it's not a fire. What is it? I can't tell. No, it's not. I think.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Mother?
You killed me.
You killed me!
Huh? Inheritance? Oh, if you see that my eyes are like half open, I'm very sleepy. Oh god. Do you hear that? I can't listen to my game. Okay, they're just passing by. I think. Oh yeah, we decided to like get along with stepdad Eddie.
Why? He's an asshole.
Yeah. But I
That's
did it
all
for my
me.
sis.
No, no love.
I
We'll
also
both abandon him or he chooses to change.
I also forgave the homophobic lady.
Interesting.
Yeah. 'Cause
Why?
she said that she didn't really understand until she met us.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm too forgiving.
I'm too not forgiving.
Yeah.
What would you? I don't know what the word would be.
Oh yeah, we were also flirting with her friend.
It's always like coming to
Morning. Oh wait. Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the document and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buck-up buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Why did they have to give him my name?
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi Tyler, I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems, sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him, only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is, life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison. I stumble with my words a lot more now.
I gotta take care of that rental application. could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Can't relate. I don't really wear makeup.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Is that it? Can't do anything else?
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Same.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Oh yeah, she like just gave up on us. Like, no, I don't want to think about it.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12.
She smokes? Oh. Okay, I think I looked at everything. Open the door. Has anyone done anything today? Like go out? If you're of legal age, drink.
Eddie looks so young here. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Oh wait. Oh no, I wanted to look at the photo.
I miss the slopes. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
That's it, right? Where did Tyler go?
What the?
Whoa. Wait, how do I focus? No!
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
No, I missed my chance. I wanted to remember, but I forgot how. Bitch nugget.
So many months of snow boots ahead. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful to your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you. Gail and Toby Locklear? Karen and Brody? More? Sorry, I'm bad with names.
I always loved this one.
A fish.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Oh.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
I'm snooping. That's it. Wait, I took it? Oh. Am I gonna have to remember that? Cause my memory isn't not horrendous, but it's not like the best either.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Minor. Okay. Ah. Native child. Under 14.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Yeah. Why didn't you say anything, Eddie? Hmm?
That was a good memory, even though Tyler
Hmm?
couldn't come.
I'm innocent.
How are you?
Eddie must have been
Never.
back and forth to Juneau all the time to
You
these
can't
shows.
prove otherwise.
He got stuck here taking care of me.
I mean, that was his choice. Can't really say it's because of you.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
What? Wait. Is it this one? It's the eye. Oh yeah. Okay.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
I don't think it's in the other ones. The only thing is this one. Unless you tell me something. Nope. Damn it. I hate when I have to solve it. I already forgot the story.
But you love puzzles.
Ready for a bedtime story?
No?
Too bad. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second, and so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into Stalwart Moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the Stalwart Moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. Stalwart Moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. You want to buy Moose's secret? What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. The secret keeper moved on, The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby bridge and watched as she stowed the rest of these secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached down and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, seized the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Pshaw. You'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I shared the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feeling. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. I don't see how I'm supposed to know.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll
I
help.
have
me
no
figure
idea
this
what you're
out.
looking for, otherwise.
Because look, it has the symbol of the eye, and that's the secret keeper. The story I just read. But it's only eyes, right? I don't see any other symbols. Right? Yeah, it has like a bunch of eyes. It reached up.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
What am I supposed to do?
No clue.
Hmm? Okay. Because it said that she reached above. In the story, it says like they reached above.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
I don't want to give up. But I don't see anything. I think I looked at everything.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
And that's the only thing I see.
Something's not right. What is this?
Oh. I can't remember.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
I
I
can't
wish you could
remember.
just change your mood as easily as a record.
I can't trigger my memories.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I can't really eat anything right now.
Bitch, eat something.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Saute grated onion and garlic and melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth, and seasoning to taste. Celery, salt, black pepper, paprika, crushed pepper flakes. Cover and simmer until potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh parsley, heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. Enjoy!
So you're gonna make
Says
the
there's a
IRL,
plan
right?
for every pain, except heartache.
No.
I mean, no. You gotta try it.
What?
Eddie says
Confirm
there's
if
a
it's
plan
actually
for
good or
every
not.
pain, except heartache.
I don't even remember the stuffs anymore.
The paper is right there.
Okay.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
Wait, what is that? What did I take? Oh. Ah.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. What if I just packed a bag and left? And never looked back?
Why'd I grab a coin? Only one of them.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Personally, I feel that.
I wonder what Tyler's up to out of the house.
Probably flirting with, Wait, can I go outside? But there's a wooden thing. Oh, that's why I got a coin.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
You don't feel like doing shit right now.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
I don't feel like eating anything. I don't feel like listening to anything.
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
That's why I was trying to make you play music, bitch. Wait, can I use the coin or whatever.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Enter coin. That was a clue.
No
Let's go.
way. It worked.
I'm smart.
More. S-A-M-T. That's what.
I deserve head pass for that. Okay, let's look at the documents.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
I can't concentrate.
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus.
Thank you for the
ID
head
and
pass.
pay stubs.
I want to focus on it. Stop ignoring it. I can't even like. Okay, there we go. D-mail. Wait, what do I need? Shit, I forgot already.
Where did I stash my pay stubs? And where did my wallet end up last night?
I know where your wallet is, but I don't know your pay stubs. Your wallet is right here.
Ah, here's my ID.
Ugh.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me?
What's
Lying
happening?
to my face? You're
This
not my
doesn't
child.
happen.
My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Wait. I wanted to check wait, I can't even check your wallet anymore? What the heck? I wanted to see your credit card. I think it was your credit card. Pay stubs. Pay stubs.
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Shut the fuck up. Is it here? No, that was the recipe. Yeah. Is it back in my room? Oh, wait, I can open the door? Why would I want to do that?
I can't leave without all my application stuff.
Wait, this one? No. Where's my, I'm gonna check my room.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Oh, Eddie.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Can you... Thank you.
Not here.
Here? He stopped, right? No. Are those coupons? No, like the... Yeah, the loyalty thingies.
Not here.
I bet they're in the bathroom.
I could do my laundry.
Shut the fuck up about your
Ugh.
laundry. We're
Maybe
looking for a
later.
specific thing. Wait, I need that? Oh yeah.
Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application.
And
Where's
I'm
that coming
going-
from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Hold me, Eddie.
Wait,
Ooh.
what?
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter.
The Mad Hunter.
What's wrong with me? Phone should be somewhere nearby.
Wait, in here. Hold me! I'm not good with basements.
You got this.
No. My hands started to sweat so much. I'm gonna be shoved. I'm gonna die.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm actually scared.
No. I cannot deal with you right now.
I know where it is, but I don't want to go to it. Oh, dang. All the places I'm searching, it's not working out.
Oh, do I?
No phone here.
Dang, no phone. Hazukashi.
God, where is it?
Oh, do you hear that?
Not here.
Dang. Maybe here.
No phone here.
Oh, that sucks. I guess it's not here. Strange.
Oh, my phone.
Ah,
I need to
fucking
find
hell. Fine. Here, grab your stupid fucking phone. It's right there.
What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or, I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
Wait, what were you trying to do? Was it this?
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Let's try. Damn, I'm kind of jumpy. I feel like something's gonna show up behind me. Heart. Cute! Oh, that came out really nice.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
You heard that?
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. This is a totally different life.
Okay, I think I have everything.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff. Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up. Ugh, the paint smell in here is kind of overwhelming. I miss you, pup.
Tips of tails must be removed and salmon harvest must be reported prior to leaving fishing site or concealing fish from view. The head of household is allowed 25 salmon and each additional member is allowed 10 salmon. A household is allowed 10 flounders. This permit is for the Sparrow Bay Deep, Salt Lake, and Tenakee rivers only. You must have this permit with you while fishing. You must remove tips of tails and record your harvest. No, 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 no. No. Open it. Open it. Open it.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Someone's gonna appear up the stairs and shove me. This is where I die?
Morning.
Oh, we're not.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
We had a fight.
We had a fight. I think we just needed to get out of each other's hair for a little bit.
I'm sorry to hear that. You were so happy he was coming home.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course.
He's kind
She
of
gets that.
sussy.
You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions.
It sounds like he's trying
I
to
really hope your brother appreciates
make
your
me fight with my
sacrifices.
brother more or longer.
Well, I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sussy.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Oh.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying, I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'm
Coffee
surprised
and a
you're
friendly
here with
face,
me.
Just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
This will pass. I'm a great person. My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Everything's going to shit.
Everything's wrong. Like, literally, my whole life is going to shit. Everyone I know has been lying to me for years, and I can't even trust my own memories. I feel like reality is just unraveling around me all the time.
Hey, I get that Tyler being back has raised a lot of questions for you, but maybe take a step back from that ledge, okay? The last few days have been a lot, and it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind.
It's okay. I got you.
Losing my sanity.
What's going on?
I'll tell him.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
Aww.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, maybe that could work.
Oh.
I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Hope you're a good guy. It would suck if I trusted the wrong person.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Clothing store.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Ellison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
How old are they? She's saying that. Gross.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Oh no. Oh my god, I thought there was someone there.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
Yeah. Losing your sanity there.
I love the smell of this soap.
I have to make sure. Just looking around. Seeing if there's like anything to look at. There's something here.
You alright, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
So I'm not gonna take some. Sad.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
No relation. I think tough crowd. Your address, please. 1712 East 8th Street, Anchorage, Alaska. 99501.
Please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premises. We cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of an officer at all times. Thank you for your attention. Mailbox steps. Suspect still at large. Hotel and tourism trade brace for dog strike. Classified ads. Charming Lake House near.
I really can't go until I drop my paperwork off with
Shut the
Eddie.
fuck up. I know.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him.
Calm down, sir.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
Thing is, some troopers out near Crystal reported finding empty cases by the highway in a closed season zone. Gonna need to inspect your rifle and hunting gear.
What?
I probably shouldn't eavesdrop,
We got a
but
tip that you were bragging about down in the
no more snooping.
This is some bull.
No, sir. The bull is in your truck, instead of out in the woods where it should be.
Now look, officer.
Chief.
Chief Brown. It was not a specific I swear it won't happen again. We all good?
Is that a bribe, sir? Look, you're already facing multiple misdemeanors here. Permitting violation, unlawful possession of game. I'm pretty sure you don't want to add felony bribery to that list.
Sorry.
I need to drop this off in Eddie's mail
Shut the
slot.
fuck up. I'm listening.
I do.
Uncle's in there.
No
He's
shit.
really letting that guy have it.
That's why we have law.
I got nothing but respect.
Let me drop the thing.
Uncle's in there.
I know.
He's really letting that guy have it.
Please. Thank you.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
I better not see you back in this office again. For anything. Not for speeding, not for littering, and definitely not for poaching.
Yes, sir.
I mean it, Mr. Gershwin. We still have some paperwork to do, so I'm gonna hold you back here for a bit. But it'll give you time to read the Alaska State hunting and fishing regulations. Refresh your memory. Here.
You're giving me homework?
You prefer a $5,000 fine? Or probation? I suggest you read that document carefully.
No more snooping.
But I want to snoop. Man.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it. What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
This cobbler does look amazing.
Greg's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
No worries. Me and Tyler broke in, so understandable.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Dang.
I dropped my stuff off upstairs, so I'm gonna go wait in the break room.
Okay, hon. I won't be much longer.
The break room is here, right? I'm finally eating something in the game. Although I did eat something IRL.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Eat a little bit at least. Even if it's just a
You
bite.
are not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. Hey, Gregs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
What?
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time. Hey, Gregs. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juno.
What are they talking about?
They're talking about none of your business, young lady.
We haven't had a three-pointer coffee break in a while.
You remember how that one shot of yours went wild and smashed the picture of old Chief Burke?
Yep. Couldn't show my face around here for a week.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Most people hated Burke anyway. Your dad's a far better chief than he ever was.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
An animal?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon.
What?
Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh,
Wait.
it's okay. Totally, I understand.
Here,
Duty
have
calls.
your gift.
Thanks.
Wait, your gift.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle. Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
What do you mean by that?
I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do.
Uh-oh.
I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable, you're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean,
if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Our guilt.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please.
Oh no, I'm having a panic attack. Wait.
Okay. Okay. I've been here before.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Huh? Oh! Whoa!
I just need to breathe in and out.
Yep, I'm doing that. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. Okay. Ooh.
Just a little longer.
Come on. I'm trying my best. I'm breathing.
Just keep going.
I'm trying.
And out. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
Oh.
You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there.
I'm focusing on the edges.
I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes. Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much these meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
I remembered something, at least. Like a proper memory.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
Yep, you did.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
I don't know if I wanna trust Eddie.
I'm sorry.
Never
This
trust
meeting's
me.
just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Yep.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
It was, though.
I just wish I could forget about it all. Never think about it again, ever.
I understand. Trust me, I do. But there are ways to make peace with it. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
Huh?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
I can't move on.
Tyler keeps telling me that too. So you two agree on something. But I'm just not sure I can. Maybe it's time I finally talk to somebody about it.
It's on me that you haven't already. I was raised pretty skeptical of all that. But there's no shame in getting help. Please. Just do what you need to, okay? I'll support you in any way I can.
So I'm gonna seek a therapist.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Exhausted. But not like I'm about to have a heart attack, so that's an improvement.
I really liked her coat.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
How close was he to Marianne?
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later. Okay. You can do this.
Okay. No more panic attack. And we're gonna talk to Sam, apparently. That could be our father.
Good. He's here.
Such a pretty view. Look.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Visualize the outcome you want.
One thing though is Oh my god, it must be freezing.
Yep.
Can't
All right.
stand the cold.
Let's do this.
Family's family, but get it. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Damn it.
He's drunk.
Need some thread sealant. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oysters are
there's an
vanishing
article in
at
today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Unprecedented rates due to increased
Fish have gotten puny.
acidification of
Spotting
ocean
fewer
waters,
whales.
rising levels of
Know where
carbon
we're headed,
dioxide, and a steep drop
as
in
hell are going
pH are threatening the survival of all ocean organisms, leading some marine scientists to fear the worst.
Did you need something?
Oh. I wanted to talk.
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Huh? All right, here she is.
AO7. Happy New Year.
Yeah, 7.
Was it New Year's or New Year?
No, yeah.
Happy New
I
Year.
think.
Can I talk to you? Sam? Sam?
Where's your brother?
Oh. Back at home.
Back at the house, I guess.
So,
Yeah, Happy New Year's Eve.
what's he getting up to
Even though
today?
it's
Who
already
knows?
New Year's for Eddie.
All right.
Yep.
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives. You puked all over my slick denim button-up.
That's a nice memory.
How's the house coming along?
Slow.
Last
There's
stream.
a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a
And
whole
also,
life
last episode of this
in there.
game.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
All out?
Haul out?
Oh yeah, you gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
Why'd I take that?
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Real detailed.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is.
Sextant.
It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Okay. I look this stuff here. Kitty, don't start. It's not even time.
What?
She's meowing.
Oh, I thought you said my name. I was so confused. I thought you was telling me not to sing. I was like, what? I'm just humming. What do you mean?
Yeah, don't start.
Okay.
Kidding.
I mean, I'm
funny.
trying not to. Just some songs are too catchy.
Oh, I know. I feel you.
Like, I won't even notice that I'm doing it. It's kind of bad.
What are you doing?
Ah, my cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
So it's in here, right? Still don't know why I feel so anxious. Something's gonna happen in the game.
Good. Now, let's see. Should be just about... Uh-huh. Pass me that wrench, will you?
Oh my god. 1 second. Oh, wait. Sorry about that. My dad just like called me out of nowhere. Asking if we were gonna go out. I'm like, nah, you can go out.
Sam?
I'll spend
Are
time
you her
at
father?
home.
Yeah.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Wait, does he know who it is?
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
Stop lying.
I am so sick of being lied to.
I ain't lying. I'd have been damn proud to be your daddy. Damn proud.
I need proof, Sam.
Proof. Huh. I couldn't have. I wasn't capable.
Oh. Does he have? Did he get like...
Season's closed for good on my little swimmers.
Does he
Laura
have
made me
a
go straight to the dock after Richie was born.
vasectomy?
Ask Laura if you don't believe me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Marianne's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Yeah. Too many secrets.
Come with me.
Oh.
I want to show you something.
He's gonna reveal a secret?
Come in. Come in.
I'm coming. Hold on, let me just explore.
When was the last time you cracked a whip? Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
Sorry, I'm looking at stuff, just in case.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Dang.
Hey.
199,500. 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. 2,830 square feet. This charming all-wood custom-built home is tucked away in the woods south of Nary Road, just outside beautiful downtown Dulles Crossing. Open kitchen with a spacious living room overlooking a breathtaking lakeside view with balcony. This Idyllic 1.3 acre lot.
Love this
Boasts
picture, your mama.
lovely additions such as a barn, garage, a large dock, and boathouse. Surrounding trees makes for lots of privacy, easy access to Delos Creek, enjoy walking trails, and a protected wildlife habitat to explore. Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the Rose, didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized. Hold on! I'm checking your stuff! I'm snooping!
Snooping?
Yes. Give me that. Taking your stuff too.
Yoink.
I'm almost there.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Oh, almost there. Salmon casserole. 8-ounce small shell-shaped pasta. Salt. 1 large carrot, shredded. 3/4.
Nova thing.
100. No, 1 and 10.5 ounce can condensed cream of celery soup, undiluted. 1/4 cup mayonnaise. 1 can milk. Use the empty soup can to measure. 1/2 cup shredded sharp cheddar cheese. 1 cup of frozen peas. 8 ounces fresh salmon cooked in plate. 1/4 cup finely diced onion. 10 crackers crushed. Instructions: preheat oven to 350 Fahrenheit. Bring a pot of water to boil and cook pasta. Add carrots. In a large bowl, combine soup, mayonnaise, milk, cheese, peas, salmon, and onion. Drain the pasta and carrots and add soup mixture. Toss and pour in a 2-quarter baking dish. Top with the crushed crackers. Bake 30-40 minutes. Let me know how that goes. I can't use my oven, so I can never try that.
What's all this?
Here,
I would hydrate, but I don't have water. I think. Hold on. Oh no, I do. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, pass me.
Can I?
Also, I think it's just quart. Like, quartz. Do you not have that measurement there?
Oh yeah, we do. It's just that I don't use it.
Fair.
Because, you know, I use cups or eyeball it or just eat takeout. Or like,
That's
you know,
all a lie.
or you know, like the already like portioned stuff, I just use that so I don't have to like think about it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I think they're gonna like automatically remove tomorrow, maybe.
Why?
The Santa hats
I don't see him.
for the emotes. No, when you send them in chat, it shows on like my overlay.
Oh.
Yeah, still has the hats.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Happy birthday. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget the Ania Chuck Bose, I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry, will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau. And you were right, the kids loved the whale mural. Our other favorite was the raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope. Hope you're having them in by the barrel load, Marianne.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
It was a book?
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
Oh, I feel that though.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Marianne's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Kitty, stop.
You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry, but I have to.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
He's gonna snap at me.
What's
He's gonna
done
like
is done.
Maybe
he's gonna
it would help
smack
to talk
me
to
with a
someone
bottle.
about it.
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what she told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Work on. That picture's massive. I just noticed that. The fuck?
My property. Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Oh, Tyler's been trying this whole time to remember.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Was that wise
I was
man
totally
you?
thinking about fishing.
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car. Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
I am not into.
I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing, and you know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
I'm so closed off.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel 'em in.
What? Huh? How? What? What am I gonna do?
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Oh.
Now give it a nice pull.
I got it.
Oh. Dang.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
I caught a fish.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. Hey, so the other day you were talking about your chosen family. How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yep. He didn't know how to help, so he found someone who did.
Aww.
That sounds amazing.
You know, even if you don't move to Juneau, my offer still stands.
Wait, what?
The JCE holds a monthly meeting.
Oh.
You meet a lot of good people there.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door's open.
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
Oh, another one.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. Fishing. Fish number 2. Oh god, it's getting harder.
I'm here. Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. So, what are you gonna make with what we catch?
Hey, you got me figured out. Slice of fresh fish, topped with garlic, pesto, walnuts, just a drop of olive oil. Pure perfection. As my partner in crime, you're entitled to a cut.
Works for me.
Works for me, partner. So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable.
What?
She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
Yeah, well, I was the kid who killed his mom, and I still found a way to confront my shit. I mean, I'm here, doing the work. Even though, every second, I've got to fight the urge to run straight back.
To fireweed, you mean?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now, I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit
No.
may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want.
Oh.
Just be careful, okay?
Ah.
Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
Oh god. I don't got this. I don't believe in myself. Oof. Ugh. Oh god. This one's harder. Sorry if you hear my button smashing.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played.
I did it! I got 3 fish.
I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed.
Huh?
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really 2 ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth
I'm
a
doing
chance.
good with flirting in this
Don't
game,
you?
right?
I don't know.
I hope I am.
I think we're in
I actually
total
want them
agreement
to
here.
be together.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything.
Come on,
with
Tyler,
you,
you
and
can
it'd be
do
cool.
it.
I feel safe.
Open up.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
I feel like I'm watching an old couple. Because they're fishing.
Oh, got him.
You're missing the show.
Oh! Oh, let's do it! Come on!
You okay?
Yes! Let's go! Yeah! I did it. Oh.
So, yeah.
Yes. One way to put it.
Oh, Ellie.
Hey, Ellie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Oh.
Okay. Call me later.
You know I will.
Kind of awkward. Hello, sis. I totally, didn't just, like, have a date.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's
Well,
totally
you
fine.
were
We done
miserable.
anyway.
How could you?
Hey,
Catch
I was
anything?
just as miserable. Actually, no. I think I was, like,
Mostly
miserable, but
ice,
not, like,
but
on her
yeah.
level.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out
Right, well, the
yesterday.
difference is you had company.
All of this, It's just been really hard on me.
Yeah.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
We made up though. Oggies.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
Dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Seriousness. Okay. What's up?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
That movie
Yeah,
is getting.
Yes, it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Something serious is gonna happen. We might be in danger. At least I had my romantic date.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that. What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Stop that.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Can I get the ladder now? No? Can I jump up? Is there anything I can...
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me.
Huh? Oh. Your animal, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How's it going? I know where it is, and I'm trying to get the ladder, but I looked at the picture.
Need to see the picture again?
Wait. There is something red. Wait,
No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find
Hold
a
on.
magic portal.
Oh, so I'm looking for a lever?
Nothing here. Just a regular old light switch. For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but the handle should be behind this.
Oh!
Ah, there it is.
Let's go.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep.
Oh, true.
Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Okay, now I can get the ladder. Why are we doing this when the door is open? Why can't we close it? It's scary. Oh, and I'm doing good. I'm just a bit sleepy, but that was from my shower.
Can you
Showers
see
make me
anything?
sleepy.
Nope. Nada.
Pretty. Yeah, I don't understand people that
Here,
take
found a
showers to
switch.
wake up.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
It's so pretty.
Whoa.
It's
Her story.
Look. She left us something.
Oh, another puzzle.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
One day, she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Fuck. Wait. Wait. What? Oh god, it's so much. What? My brain. That's so much reading.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to inspect everything. There's someone here. Okay. Wait.
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Mary Ann, right? Since she's the...
Oh, no, continue.
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons. The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Or not. Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version?
Still the same. Over
Does
here.
his smile look different to you?
No.
Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that? It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Can I pull it? No.
Did she add that flower? Is that like a innocence lost kind of thing?
No, it's there.
Really grasping at straws here.
I feel like oh wait. Oh, the castle.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So Marianne ran away from home, and she grew up kinda rich?
Is that it? That looks the same. Smile is also the same. Oh.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so
Damn.
not her.
Ballet art competition 1978. First prize. In second place.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
My birdie Polly, I'll miss you forever.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'd both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic? Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled, like someone tried to throw it away.
Mm.
You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
I think I looked at everything.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
What little light? Oh, this one?
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Which one is that? Wait, how am I supposed to know that one? Crafty goblins, birds. They left the mud pie in the princess' kitchen. Wait, oh, am I supposed to pick?
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
Is that it?
It's opening.
Let's go.
What's in there this time?
A house.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Salmonberry Park.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
From the good people
So
or
weird
someone
to
very
imagine
poor.
her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. Smiley face, Shelley. We miss you already, Sol and Bronwyn. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edibles picking skills. Haha. Betty Marcus. Bon voyage, Marianne. Rick. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Dorita? Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I like your pictures, love, Kamala.
Her father.
Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m., and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin, 80, brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your children are both safe. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl, instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock. After dropping out of college and without a penny to your name, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Marianne, a mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Not that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad.
What the hell? Mary Ann was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
I looked at everything here now. So, next puzzle. Read the voices.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day she took her job and went to work. It was this one?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
She was walking fast through the woods as if she was running away. Wait. Jump farther.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Yeah. Salmon.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is
Wait. That
paying
means.
off.
Hold on, hold on. What would I know? Wait. I made a mistake. Deselect. Select.
What's
Select.
that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock?
No. Not that one. This one.
This looks like a dinner party with the...
And then... There's beaver.
Old bear and the very old
Clock.
beaver.
And house. Is it like
Some
that?
sort of clock? This is the princess's... It seems like it's not doing anything.
That means I did something
Maybe it's
wrong.
broken?
No, that means I didn't pick it right.
This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? Damn it. Why is nothing happening?
Oh, wait. It was... Hold on. It was... This one?
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old... Some sort of clock? Come on. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner... Come on. This looks like a dinner... Come on.
Oh. I didn't mean to declick that. Wait, can I... No, I can only deselect it. Sorry, Skitty. You're being a pain. Hold on. Still on the bag. Okay, so it has to end up to here. Do I have to
This
pick
looks
everything?
like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What happens if I do this? Oh.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in out...
Salmonberry flowers. Oh wait, that... Wait, what did he give? Salmon. Handful of ripe berries. And bluebell.
Outdoor studies is paying off.
Should continue. Just for the people. So Princess had to cover her ears. I think the hunter could not see where the princess had gone. Ancient forest near the shores of the very deep lake.
This is the princess's house.
Oh. Very deep lake.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner. Come on.
No.
This looks like a dinner party with the old... Some sort of clock? Come on.
It's not that way. Wait, what's with the clock? Oh, wait, is that?
Some sort of clock?
And then the berries?
What's that plant thing on top?
This looks like a dinner. Come on.
It's not that then. I feel like I have to read all the stories until it gets up to the tea party. Man. Okay. Frog earns the right to speak. Once upon a time in an ancient deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping from the morning to the evening. She did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she's much too lazy and animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the Mad Hunter was on her trail. This is not our business, they said, and we had better look away, for the Mad Hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. So the princess walked alone without help until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading. As the hunter drew even closer, dodging his pursuit, she continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking far off to her left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached the big frog in the small pond. The frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." Ribbit answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making noise. The Mad Hunter's after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all that noise, or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down, ribbit, ribbit, until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously, the woman climbed on the back of the big animal. I lost my place. And then with a leap, the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more, and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed with a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner." As she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "The Mad Hunter's always at my heels. Now you're safe, and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. Once upon a time, in the ancient deep forest, the old bear stood at the bank of the river, slapping its tongue at the way to the spawning ground. Just as he had got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess climbing to the top of the tree while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolves need to hunt. but when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved into his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down on all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed he was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess, and so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. So that means... Wait, but...
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh,
How?
those
It's
are
gonna
definitely
deselect it.
salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Okay. After that day, the prince would occasionally find gifts from the bear: fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when the sudden thaw flooded the bank of the prince's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She in turn would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you." "You're a bear, I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the prince, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you. And that is how it would always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear and how she refused him. Okay, so this is fine. Can I? No, it's gonna be selected.
This looks like a dinner party with the... This
No.
is the princess's house. This is the princess's house.
Yeah, and then... Is it thyme and then berries?
This looks like a dinner party with the
Stop.
old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely some sort of clock.
What's that plant thing on top?
This looks like a dinner... Come on.
It's not that.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely... salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner... Come on.
Wait, I don't get it. Hmm.
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
But I did take another look. That's why I put that.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear. Some sort of clock?
Wait, I don't understand.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old... This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, this looks like a dinner. Come on.
What am I missing? I don't understand.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
The castle.
I'm trying to make sense of the castle in the bottom left corner.
Well, it's like we were saying. The Gold Lady lived in one, so it probably represents Marianne's childhood home.
Wait,
This is the princess's house.
Hold
You
on.
need help?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
What about the clock? The flowers, the wooden house.
What's up with the salmonberry flowers?
I think those probably represent the commune she stayed at after she moved out.
Huh? I don't understand still. Oh wait, so she
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh,
this?
those are This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner. Come on.
No, I feel like that's the end.
This looks like a dinner party with the old... Some sort of clock? This is the princess's... Come on. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock? This is the princess's... Come on.
You
Help.
need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Clock.
A clock. What do you think this is about?
She had that watchmaking job in Juneau, right? So that was probably right before she moved to Delos.
Wait, she left the castle.
Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
I feel
This
like
looks like
I
a
did
dinner
some-
party with the
the
old
same
This is the princess's...
combinations.
Come on. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Stop fucking getting this one. I'm trying
This
to
is the
pick this
princess's
one.
house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
I have no fucking clue.
This is the princess's house.
I don't understand.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Oh my fucking god.
That's our house in the top right corner, isn't it?
Yeah. Hold on. When did she buy the house again? Why don't we go back and check the dates?
I don't remember. Oh, no, not this one. It was here. Doesn't say. Here.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau
No.
before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Flowers. Huh? O L. Gonna be Ollie. Wasn't that?
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
That's the princess and the gold lady. See how closely she's watching Marianne?
Classic stage mom. So I guess she tried to change majors, but couldn't.
Her parents probably wanted her to study something more practical.
Marianne Ronan, the very definition of the word practical.
I've been getting all of the puzzles aside from this one. I don't understand. Ah. So that's the watchmaking. I feel like I got it, but it's
This
saying
is the
I
princess's
didn't.
house.
I read the stories. Like nothing's gonna change. Here's where the house breaks.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner. Come on. This looks like a dinner. Come
Oh my
on.
fucking god. Stop.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear. Some sort of clock? Come on. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old. This is the princess's. Come on.
I have no fucking clue.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey.
This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner. Come on.
I don't fucking understand. I feel like looking this shit up.
No, I don't blame you.
She left
That's
the
the
fucking
gold lady's
castle.
castle.
She encountered the fucking... It says that she went to the fucking house.
This is the princess's house.
And then she
What's
had
that
the
plant
fucking
thing
bear
on top?
thing.
Oh, those are definitely
And
salmonberry
then even if I
flowers.
switch between
Hey,
these two,
that
it
degree in
doesn't
outdoor
do
studies
shit.
is paying off.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? Come on.
And I can't like connect it to like another thing. It like disconnects them all. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah, this is where she leaves the castle. This is where she encounters the bear. This is where the beaver helps her. And then there's the party.
That's the gold lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, this is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? Come on. Some sort of clock? This is the princess's. Come on.
I feel like I tried every fucking combination. But this in the story, it only mentions the like the beaver and bear here. Wait, do I have to get the animals? 'Cause I see the frog here. I see the moose here. Where's the pelican?
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
Wait, what? Hold on. The pelican? Moose. But I don't see the pelican. Why is the moose all the way down here?
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
Shut the fuck up. There's also like a creepy noise in the game that's freaking me
I'm
out.
pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
You go take another look, bitch. Just shut up. Fucking God. Pisses me off.
So Marianne's mom forced her to do all this?
That checks out. She looks like she's in pain. And the gold lady is watching her so closely.
Oh, poor thing.
Oh shit. You think Marianne's mom took away her pet?
But why would she do that?
Maybe as a kind of punishment? Or just because she was mean?
Hey, where did I read about the house? Huh? Because when I looked at the picture of the house, it didn't have anything. And this was
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Wait.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Salmonberry. That's the thingy. Arts and workshop. And then the Sabino.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young.
I'm getting even more confused because they said that there was like a date when she got the house. There's no fucking date where she got the house. There's just like a phone number. What? When she worked at? Hold on. Can I talk to you again?
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Oh. The dinner party.
What's the deal with this picture of the princess eating dinner with her animal buddies?
Well, the beaver is Eddie's mother, and the bear is Sam. And we know she met Sam and Carol after she moved to Delos. So...
She worked making watches. before moving to Delos.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Hold on. And the wooden house?
That's our house in the top right corner, isn't it?
Yeah. Hold on. When did she buy the house again? Why don't we go back and check the dates?
Shut up. Sorry, I'm very small brain, especially when I'm tired. And my temper, I can't.
Yep.
Some sort of clock?
Wait. Oh,
This
hold on.
looks like a dinner party
I
with the
still-
old bear and the very old beaver. That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Oh my god. I'm fucking connecting these.
This
Stop.
looks like a dinner party
Oh
with the
my
old bear and the very old beaver.
Especially when I'm trying to click on the other thing, but it clicks on the one above.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Ooh.
Then it was the watch,
Some sort of clock?
and then the berries,
What's that plant thing on top?
and then
This
the
looks
tea
like a
party?
dinner party with the old bear. This is the princess's. Come on.
Is it like that, or is it the berries?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Wait. Hold on, let me do this way,
looks like
and
a
then
dinner
if
party
not,
with
I'll
the
do the
old.
other
This
one.
is the princess's. Come on.
Okay, it's not that. It's this
What's
one.
that plant thing on top?
This one.
Some sort of clock?
This one.
This looks like a dinner party with the old.
This one?
This is the princess's. Come on.
It's not this. What the fuck? Oh, something's going on with my my game. Hmm.
Oh no.
Uh,
Gotta hit that pause menu, bug.
yeah. Oh my god. I can't. Oh. You okay, Skitty? Oh. Oh, whoops. Well, looks like it sorted itself. Shit.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
This looks like a dinner party
Not that
with
one,
the old bear
bitch.
and the very
Stop.
old beaver.
I want
Some
the
sort of
bottom
clock.
one.
What's that plant thing on top?
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
Oh man, my game really be acting up.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Oh,
Yes.
Pog.
What's in there? Another letter?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life. A splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the Mad Hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her hands and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where someone would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty, and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was the safest on the pillow while she slept. Oh, there's more? Oh god. Give me a couple minutes, because I need to feed my cat, and Skitty is being impatient. So I'll be back.
Terminator.
But
I'll be back.
I'm back.
Hold on, Mike.
Sorry, about that. This kitty is very demanding of her foods. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn off my music. Whoops. Sorry if you also hear that din din din. Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. What were you doing? How was your stream? Hey, Atia. Sorry, you came in silent. Oh, you're playing Tetris? How'd it go? Aside from it being crazy. I'm so rusty in Tetris. Like, I was ranking below 30. I'm so sad. Why do you want to torture yourself, Tia? True. Like, Invictus lobbies usually have fewer people. Sorry, I'm very sleepy. Oh, and Chris, Happy New Year! Because you're in the future. Dang. Yeah, Tia. Oh my god. Please just make this end. Hope y'all are ready for a bedtime story. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, battling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure if it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara. Mute upon the ground, she picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix it and to polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze... Oh my god, Maya. Ooh, lost my place. Her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a one woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Oh my god, there's so much more. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods into that house with nothing else. Oh wait, didn't I read that? Huh? Huh? Oh wait, huh? Oh, it goes back. Okay, never mind. Finished!
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
How do they know it's a...
I guess having
He.
us helped her move on.
Well, they were he.
But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped.
Okay, God.
She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
No.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her.
My God.
And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Please don't tell me to solve it, although I know that's gonna happen.
Okay, so how do we open it?
All right, should be easy enough.
Wait, I saw these. Wait, hold on. I know. 0. Wait, 0 yellow, 1 red, E. Wait.
All right, should be easy enough.
Oh, Leo. Oh God. There we go.
Yes.
Wait, did they ever give a code that the baby was a boy?
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Oh.
Ollie. She noticed.
Dear Allison and Ollie,
I was her son.
we write stories to understand and be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
I think that's where she buried her baby.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard.
Yeah.
And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are we gonna dig up?
Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
Oh, we're gonna see the dude, our father.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Oh, you can keep looking.
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
Man, I don't want to do this.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the...
This one. Okay. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that his generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed, and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter night, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice, or for a time the princess was okay with losing some food. For the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too, but then small items started to disappear as well as spoons and plates, forks and knives and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and in the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, found the princess. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a log to the oven and she kept the big cake safe inside. The next morning, the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted, but then she noticed 2 traits of tiny feet in the spilled flour and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet.
2 thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Fruit.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
Nut.
What if they took some spoons?
What's that?
Did they steal candy?
No. I don't think they did.
Wait. Some flour for the cake, maybe?
Nah.
Maybe not. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Nice.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Some roses, maybe?
No.
Wait. Fresh caught salmon?
Yeah.
Some honey?
No.
Wait. A newly bloomed bluebell?
Yep.
A handful of ripe berries?
Yep.
Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You're strong and kind, and you know so much, it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. But I want you to know I got the message, and I'm gonna get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. Yes, I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know,
It was this one? No. Is it? Oh, this one. I'm so tired of reading. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There was king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink-shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one of the goblins to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were eaten. They crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry, so they went back for clams and then urchins, finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked, unable to lie about it. The goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblin, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you. But you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratch. Next, they helped the old bear who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she could not speak about, so they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so. or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the Prince Pelican for her food and the lesson. And of course, by this time, they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the Silver Moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. And that is how the Prince Pelican forgave the crafty goblins and how she taught them charity.
Don't really remember.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Wait, what else was it? Oh wait, the princess.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the Oshia Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Bonan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think? I did that one. Oh, I did that one too. So it's this one.
The Very Old Beavers Repair List.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
It was here. Boo, walls, and support.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again? She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post with... All right.
No.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol. But I don't understand this.
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Oh.
Crafty goblins go here. That's the Pious Pelican spot.
Oh. What's the little statue thingies?
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Back in your pond, Big Frog. The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, Stalwart Moose.
Oh my god, I got all of these. But I'm missing... I'm missing 2. Fuck. I was doing so good.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
A baby blanket?
And then I saw this.
He was so young.
Yeah. Man, I'm still upset that I missed 2. No, 3. Oh. I did everything else. Yep. For the most part, I'm proud.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Yeah.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
This is the spot.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and
Kitty,
North Star here.
You started it.
I wish she would have just told us.
She tried to tell us. In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you thinking?
I'm overwhelmed.
That we just found out we have a brother, and at the same time that we'll never get to meet him. It's a lot to process.
Poor Marianne. Come on. Let's keep going.
Kitty? Oh my god.
It's time for us to figure out who Marianne was arguing with on the dock.
I think it's Eddie. Wait, remember. Wait. Remember.
Almost.
Oh, it's that guy.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
No wonder. He was acting kind of funny. So it wasn't Eddie. Damn. It was Tom. And I forgave Tessa. That bitch.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
It's time to face our father.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? Well, we didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Well, maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it.
No.
And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
No, you didn't.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You have to make this right.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
Yeah, just like you never said anything.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
You preyed on her.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
I mean, he did win his...
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Mad Hunter. Wait, no. Stop! Hey, no. Please. Please. Mom, no. Mom, please. Don't do this.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
Ugh! You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't.
You're just being selfish.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Allison! You were just doing that to protect me.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you?
Yeah.
Did you?
What
You
if
did.
he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Are we gonna check? Wait. What's happening? Oh, am I gonna have to decide?
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
Oh no.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you.
No, don't
No
make me
more running.
decide.
Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
I think.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you!
I don't know. we've seen how it's so different. And Tom could just be saying that.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you!
I feel
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna go to Tom's.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Just because I feel like she wouldn't hurt. But why did she have the gun? I'm trying to think on why she had that gun. Was she actually gonna kill her children even though she lost her firstborn? And if she wasn't, was she just gonna threaten, like, what was it, like social services or whatever was coming?
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Or was she just gonna end her life?
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'll go with this one. I feel like she was gonna end her life.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, please. No, don't do this. Allison. This isn't... What?
She was going to kill herself.
Yeah.
Just herself.
Yeah, that's what I
You
feel like.
interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
I honestly feel like that's what she was gonna do. She was just gonna end her life, not them. And she just has to accept that.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think?
Alcohol?
Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay, I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us us.
Yeah. It's a full superpower. Even though it kind of backfires a bit, but...
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
I'm still sad I missed 2 of the like, wood sculpture thingies. No, 3 of them. I was so close. Six months later. I shaved my hair. No. It looked so good before.
One last look, and I'm good to go.
Am I going to Juneau?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
You're gonna get surgery, Pike! So happy for you.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really
I wanna
good.
read that.
You?
Same. You know,
Let me read that.
emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I've just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still
it's so
loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
Oh.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
I didn't mean to click that.
Yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a
What?
walk?
No, but that is a great idea.
Oh my god,
Anyways,
the
I'm
raccoon
glad Tessa
escaped.
finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison Mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Must be a relief to finally be done with that place, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Traffic in Delos, only the mailbox bandit escaped. Yeah, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Cute. Oh yeah, I couldn't get the wooden thingy and it was outside. Oh my god. So pissed. I remember I saw one of the carving thingies and it was like right here and I couldn't grab it. God. So match. God. I really like the sliding doors.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Oh, nice. I like that. Oh. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things, if you're still in town. I mean, it's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like stupid as I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. Taking my pictures. And it's so weird seeing like an empty
Goodbye,
house.
room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
so run down. But so big.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Yeah. A lot of fixing. The Rio's nice though. I think I already checked the bathroom. I'm not too sure. And then it was terrible. I think there's nothing really to check here. The only thing left is nope.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Tyler and Allison, I am writing this letter from Juneau International Airport where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband. I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle, but when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other, always in his steps, Tessa. I think I already checked here. Check that. I don't think he's gonna take any more pictures. Okay, time to go. Leave the house for good.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes.
Oh, I have my little moose plush. Well,
I know I haven't reached
I think my
out
sister's
since
moose plush.
I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Let's go. I did pretty good, I feel like. GG. This is gonna take a while. I didn't get to read all of the stories, but the ones that I did read, they were kind of nice. Oh my god, I'm still fucking mad about that one puzzle I got stuck in. I still don't understand how it was like that order. I'm wondering, like, where I placed when it came to my decisions. Oh, okay. Allison was grateful that they completed Marianne's puzzle. Yay! Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. Oh. Oh, really? A lot of them believed in the twins' memory? Okay. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. Oh, yay! Okay, cool. Eddie remained in the dark about Allison's responsibility in the murder. Oh, so people actually confessed to Eddie. Probably should've. Oops. Sam felt understood by Allison. Yeah, let's go. Michael felt closer to Tyler. Let's go! Yeah, okay, I'm happy with most of my decisions. Well, that's it. I actually finished the game.
GG's.
GG's. I still can't believe that a lot of them trusted the twins' memory, even though it was like they were questioning if their memory was actually what happened. And also a bit surprised that they made Allison confess that she was actually the one that killed her mom. not Tyler. Okay, it's almost New Year's for me. Just a couple more minutes. But I don't think I have like stuff to say to like hang on for it to be 12. My brain is fried after using too many brain cells for that puzzle. The puzzle room. Oh god. It's gonna haunt me. I couldn't. I had to look up the answer. Okay. Well, that's it for me. Hold on. God. What? Apparently, my other package arrived at my cousin's place, Eddie.
Well done.
So I'll just have to pick it up, whenever I can. Happy New Year, Snacko!
Happy New
You're in the
Year.
future! How is it? Oh, my bad. Is it the same as usual? Oh my god, I'm mega tired. Okay, for my stream schedule, it's up in the air for this coming
Sky
week.
streams.
Cause I have an appointment, a doctor appointment on Tuesday, so that's gonna affect what days I work. But I strongly believe I'll definitely work on Wednesday, Thursday. I just don't know what other day they're gonna put me. I don't know if they're gonna put me on Monday or Friday or Saturday or Sunday. Oh my god, now I start dropping frames? What the hell?
No, yeah, no frames.
It's not stopping. Oh, okay, now it stopped. I dropped 614. But yeah, and I didn't get my my new schedule. I was supposed to get it today, but I guess they're gonna send it late. I'm sure. It's usually on Saturdays. Or maybe they forgot to send it to people that have Galaxy phones. Cause Android. They always send it to people with iPhones. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna end it there because I can't even keep my eyes open. But thank you all for hanging with me. I'm so happy that we got to like uncover the entire story and see what happened. And let's see, once again, thank you HM for the resub, your animal for the follow, Chris for the raid, and I didn't notice that you also resub. Thank you, I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a happy new year. There's always the VOD. But yeah, I love your faces. Who's streaming? Is anyone even streaming?
No clue.
Sorry, I don't really I'm not on Twitch as much anymore. Only for like a few people. I'm mostly on YouTube now, watching Niji Sanji VTubers. There is someone. We'll just end. I'm so sleepy. I don't even know. I think I'll just end. I'm too tired. But yeah. Let's see. If I don't work on if I don't work on next Sunday, not this Sunday, next Sunday, I'll stream. But any other days that I'll stream, I'll let you know on Discord or Twitter once I get my schedule. But yeah, love your faces. Thanks for hanging. Happy New Year, even though it's a couple minutes early for me. I'm too tired. I can't stay for another 14 minutes. Yeah. Love your faces. Bye bye. See you next time. Well, oh wait. See you next year. Bye. So sleepy.
Yeah.